You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a power cell.
Wee woo. Hello. Oh my god. It's been such a long time. Do I know, like, do I still know how to do this? Well, hello there. Hello. Oh my god, we're back. We're here. I still kind of know how to do this. I pressed the right buttons. Are y'all proud of me? Oh, welcome in, everyone. How are things going? We've got Lambo at the first. We've got Katie with the second. We've got Maz in here. We've got Jed. How's it going? Also, Katie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 13 months. What? What? Wild. You weren't gone for that long that you'd forget everything. Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Sorry, my glasses, I don't know what happened, but I think I forgot to clean them when I went live. My goodness. There we go. That's better. How's it going, chat? How was the 2 weeks without me? Let me guess, it was bliss. You were like, oh, free from that guy. My God. How's it going? How's it going? I need a co-working stream this week. This is perfect. Let's freaking go. Yeah, it's the first week we're back. I was gone for 2 weeks because I was on vacation. I went to Sweden and Denmark, and I had a great time. It was lovely. We went to Stockholm, then Malmö, and then Copenhagen. And it was lovely. It was lovely. We also were very, very lucky with the weather. Like, we only had 2 days of rain. Like, we were gone for 11 days. We only had 2 days of rain, which pretty good, I would say. Also, the people in Sweden were like, "You've only had 1 day of rain? That's wow." They couldn't believe what they were seeing, apparently. But yeah, we were very lucky with the weather. And then in Denmark, in Copenhagen, we stayed there for 5 days, I think. And there we also have like 1 day of rain. And that day we just did museums. It was nice. I had a really good time. And I had a lot of great food. Oh my fucking God. Chat. Oh, you wouldn't believe the great food I had. It was so good. I'm back to salads, though. I'm back to salads because the foods we had, while delicious, weren't always the most healthy meals. So I'm glad to be back and eating like normal again. But also it was vacay, and if I like whenever I go on vacation, like good food is part of the experience for me. Like it's super important for me that we have good food on vacation because treat yourself. You're on vacation, right? So yeah, we had a lot of good food. Obviously we had Swedish meatballs, which were there's the IKEA Swedish meatballs, but then there's like the real ones, and oh, good shit. Good shit. Just good shit. Your food picture is so jealous. I'm sorry. But yeah, it was nice. It was great. I had a really good time, and Cleo proposed to me. Even though I already proposed to her and she already said yes, she proposed to me, and I have a ring now. I'm not gonna lie, I've been teasing her with like, "Oh, I got you a ring, but you didn't get me one." Just, to tease. And she was like, "Well, not anymore." It's really cool. I don't think you'll be able to see the detail very well. I don't know if it's gonna... a little bit. But it's... Yeah, no. It's engraved with like plant like leaves and plants all around. But then there's an owl in there and a giraffe, which the owl is my favorite animal and the giraffe is Cleo's favorite animal. And they're both in there. If you want to see more detail, there's pictures on Blue Sky and on Instagram. Was she like there? Now you can shut up. Basically. Basically. No, but it was really nice. It was really nice. I had a good time. I do feel like I need vacation to recover from my vacation. Because we did so much. like when I got back on Friday, well, kind of on Saturday, really, because our flights were delayed and it was a whole mess coming back. But I was really happy to be home and to be able to rest. Even though on Saturday we didn't really rest because we needed to go pick up Naga at my parents' because she stayed there for 2 weeks and we had to do grocery shopping, and like by the time that we did everything we needed to do, it was 8 p.m. in the evening again, so we didn't really get a lot of rest on Saturday. But on Sunday, well, actually Saturday evening, I unboxed my Switch 2. It's right here. It's right here. I unboxed it.
Give the bucks forward.
Fourth. Hello there. Welcome back. How's it going? Thank you so much for the tier 1 35 months. Oh my God. I usually don't go to work the day I get home from a vacation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got home on Friday, so it was the weekend. But I would have liked a couple of extra days, I think. But yeah, there's only so much vacation that you can take, and I still need some days for after the wedding and, you know, all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, so I unboxed my Switch 2 like pretty much the moment I actually got home for reals. And I've been, well, Sunday, I basically did this. Sunday, I basically played on my Switch 2 and nothing else. I have to say that I really love this thing. Not sponsored. Nintendo, call me. But not sponsored. But it's genuinely a really great console. The only thing that kind of annoys me is, first of all, well, the price is a bit high, I think, especially at launch where there's not really a lot of games that you can actually get for it. I mean, there is the whole Switch 1 library, of course, or well, most of it, but there's no new launch titles besides Mario Kart World, and I think for a lot of people that's just not worth it. And so I kind of understand that. I'm not huge on Mario Kart. I'll say it. Like, I'm not a huge Mario Kart fan, but Mario Kart World is the first Mario Kart game that I am actively enjoying and find myself actually playing, which I think says a lot. It's really good. It's so smooth. It looks so pretty. I really like it. Cut and Boxo, welcome in.
I hope you're doing good.
So my first impressions are pretty positive, not gonna lie. I also have a bit of a different, I mean, everyone has a different experience, of course. But I also feel like a lot of people have already played, you know, Pokemon Violet and Tears of the Kingdom, for example. I couldn't get really into Tears of the Kingdom when I first tried to play it on my regular Switch. I don't know why. It didn't click for me. And then Violet, I just outright couldn't play because of the horrible frame rate and how horrible it looked. And I couldn't get over that. And so I didn't play Pokemon Violet when it came out. Now, with the Switch 2, Pokemon Violet and Scarlet, of course, have gotten a update where they upped the graphics and it's butter smooth 60 FPS. And I started playing it, and lo and behold, I'm really enjoying myself now. I'm really enjoying myself now with Pokemon Violet. So That's great. And also Tears of the Kingdom, it runs at a smooth 60 FPS, never dipping. And it looks really pretty on Switch 2. And so I basically have 3 launch games that I'm playing, but I know that for a lot of other people, they basically only have Mario Kart World to really look forward to. And so I understand people wanting to wait. Does it hold up to other modern portable consoles? I mean, which ones do you mean then? Like Steam Deck and PlayStation Portable and all that stuff? I've tried the Steam Deck out because my brother bought one. And I wasn't a huge fan of it. I can't really articulate why. It just felt really clunky in my hand, and I just found myself not really wanting to play any games on there. But I know that a lot of people obviously do love the Steam Deck. And it's really cool that you can play a lot of your Steam library games on the Steam Deck. So that's not something you can do with a Switch. However, I'm super fond of Nintendo games, and the Switch 2 has basically all the games that the Switch 1 has. And on top of that, there's some enhancements for some titles, and I just really like how comfy it is to hold. I also feel like it's not really heavier, but it is bigger than the original Switch. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really nice. And the build quality is way better than the Switch, like than the original Switch as well. Like it feels way more premium, which is kind of nice when you consider the price tag for the thing. And PlayStation Portable, I haven't used it personally, but I'm just not really a huge fan of it because you basically stream your games from your PS5 to your PlayStation Portable. And so you don't actually play them on your system. So So yeah. But yeah, it's an improvement over the Switch 1 on every single front. Not only performance, because performance is obviously a given. Like, if the Switch 2 wasn't more powerful, way more powerful, then what's the point, right? But not only that, but like the build quality they've improved. The new mechanism with like the magnets, like this. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's also like really flawless, and it makes a satisfying noise. They also made sure that the store on the Nintendo Switch runs really well, because I know that like on the original Switch, the Nintendo store, whenever you opened it, it was so fucking slow. Everything was so fucking slow. And here it's like a fluid experience. I'm not sure like why that wasn't possible on the first one, but yeah, literally only see improvements. I don't think there's anything about it that I don't like. Also, the dock is really nice. It's also pretty sturdy. It has 4K output, which is fucking amazing. And it uses the dock to produce some extra power for it as well, which is really neat. So honestly, I'm a big fan. But yeah, price and the lack of launch titles is kind of so I do get that argument, honestly. But yeah, good stuff. I know a lot of people that are gonna wait for Pokemon ZA to come out in, I think, October. Katie being one of them. And I think that's perfectly valid. especially like it is an expensive console. It is. Not gonna deny that. I do feel personally that it's worth the money, but it is still expensive. It's more expensive than a PlayStation 5 right now, which is kind of wild. um, like that's kind of wild. So I understand people's reservations about it. Although for me personally, I think it's definitely worth it. But yeah, that's just me. The main games I play on my Switch, original Switch, are a bunch of Just Dance ones and sometimes Pokemon or Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, then I don't think that you'll benefit much from a Switch 2 right now. But once Pokemon ZA comes out, for example, I think the experience on Switch 2 is going to be way better than on Switch 1. Even if I just look at Scarlet and Violet, right? For me personally, Pokemon Violet is unplayable on Switch 1. I tried it multiple times. I could not get into it. I couldn't. It looked ugly. It didn't perform well. Like if the FPS was like a stable 60 or whatever it is, like that would have been something, but it dips so much, or at least it did for me. I'm just speaking about my experience with it, where I just didn't play it. And now on Switch 2, it looks prettier. It's still not a pretty Pokemon game, but it looks way better. And it's 60 FPS, smooth. Yeah, it's great. It's great. So I think for people that missed a couple of games on Switch 1, or that didn't have a Switch 1 but always wanted one, but now there's a Switch 2, I think for those people, like, it's definitely worth it because there's already a big catalog of games, and a lot of those games have improvements for Switch 2. But if you're someone who has played pretty much every Nintendo release, then I think waiting for something like Pokemon ZA, for instance, or even Donkey Kong Bonanza next month, is perfectly valid. Yo. For now, I don't have any reason to want one. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I get it as well. I get it. So mine, if Pokemon wants to theme a Switch 2 to a Totodile, I'd pre-order one immediately. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. So yeah, I'm back in my Pokemon era. Like, I've been really enjoying Pokemon Violet. Which is a sentence that I never thought I would say. So brainstorming ideas for my pastry chef Rivals to Lovers novel. Let's fucking go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. If you need help in Violet, let me know. I will. I also cleaned up my friends list on Switch because apparently I didn't actually realize this, but I had like over 100 people in there because of Animal Crossing when I first started streaming that. And I didn't know 90% of those people. So I cleaned up Mr. Popular here. Yeah, I had over 100 friends. So I cleaned up my friends list a little bit. Because I simply didn't know the people. So yeah. But yeah, I really like it. I'm glad with my purchase, even though it arrived while I was on vacation. And like, you know what the worst part is? And this is actually really bad, but I kind of forgot that the Switch 2 was releasing in June. Like, I had pre-ordered it because I love Nintendo, and Nintendo games always have a place in my heart, and I wanted it really badly, so I pre-ordered it. But I kind of forgot that the release date was in June and not July. And so when I got an email from the place where I ordered it at, like, hey, your order is on the way, I was like, wait, what order? And then I checked, and it was the Nintendo Switch 2, and I was like, oh yeah, right. That comes out this week. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I had a good vacation. And let's segue into what we're doing today. But I have received feedback for the first draft of Owlbound Book 2. I have processed that feedback, and I've made a plan of action with all the things that need to change or need to be improved. I have a general breakdown of things that I need to look out for, and there's also a chapter by chapter breakdown where I've put everything that kind of like needs to change or improve. I already started on it over the weekend because apparently even when I have time to rest, I don't know how to. And so I've already revised chapter 1 of book 2. Chapter 1 has already been revised. Fuck yeah. So we're doing pretty well. I also made a timeline of events for the world of Wingspan so that people have a better understanding of when certain things take place or have taken place. Because that was also feedback from the first round of beta readers that sometimes it's a bit confusing to know when certain things happen, especially when it comes to flashback chapters, which are in this novel. There's a couple of those. And so, yeah, there's a couple of things there that, that still needed some extra explanation and a timeline that will be included inside the novel is just like the easiest way to do that. And it also adds some flavor to certain things. In the second book, there's a diary of a person that Tyrus carries with him and reads from time to time. And like to be able to put like a date in those like diary entries is just extra flavor that makes it feel a little more real. So yeah, that's already done. So I'm really happy with that. I haven't added the actual dates to those diary entries yet throughout the novel, but I'm going to do that as I go through them. But I did add the dates to the flashback chapters that really needed those dates to like really know when certain things are happening. Other than that, at the start of my book, of Owlbound 2, there is a recap of the first novel. And that recap is written by one of the characters in the book, that is like making like a chronicle of what happened after the fact. And feedback on this has been that it's helpful, but that it's really hard to follow in terms of like how it's written. So I'm going to have to rewrite it or like adjust it so that it flows better and that it's still clear, but that it's not, you know, too long. Cuz right now it's 3 pages and a half. And maybe it's too long. I don't know. Maybe I have to leave some details out here and there. It's difficult. It's difficult. Yeah, the first chapter is done. Here I am playing Overwatch. Oh no. I hope you're having fun in Overwatch though. Also, it's so warm. Let me open my window. Like, entirely. For us to think is to be alive. There we go. Oh, that's way better. Glad to see that still works. We're almost at 300 temperature complaints. Oh my. Oh my. Whoa. I'm also going to take this time to get into a different playlist because while I love 21 Pilots, it's not the vibe for editing Owlbound Book 2. It's not. So we're gonna take something more chill and, well, fantasy-like. Right. I think that I've kind of gone over everything that I wanted to go over. I think we've caught up. Yeah. I think we have. I think I've said pretty much all of the important things. I'm also entering the first 2K words into a competition ran by a Penguin Random House. Wait, what? I need to look this up. Oh no. Am I gonna be pulled into something? Do they have like a competition somewhere? And what is it about? I'm trying to look for it, but I can't find it. Penguin Michael Joseph Undiscovered Writers Prize. Say that 10 times in a row. Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, shit. The winner will receive a publishing contract with a £10,000 advance and representation. Nice. This is my fuck around and find out. I mean, why not? Why not? Is it like a specific oh yeah, it's horror. Right. Cool. Cool. They want they want first 2K of a manuscript and a synopsis. Nice. I don't think I could. I don't know. I actually haven't really experienced with writing horror, so I don't know if I can do it. That's cool. I wish you the best of luck. You've got this.
You have got this.
I didn't know that was a thing. That's nice. Think I'm terrified. You've got this. I believe. And like, even if it turns out to be nothing, like, you will still have had that experience and you will have tried and learned. So it's, yeah, good shit. Good shit. Those quests are beautiful. Do I actually still have tasks on my list? Give shape to the 5th segment of the one shot. Well, that's done. I can't wait to play Daggerheart. I have to wait to play Daggerheart. I need to have enough people to play Daggerheart with. And my IRL group, well, we're all really busy, so... And our next session is going to be a session of our campaign that we're doing, because it's been so long and we don't want to leave more time in between it. So yeah. Either way, my quest is to edit chapter 2. All right, but chat, I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, whatever it is, you have got this. I believe in you. Playing Overwatch with each other, whatever it is, you've got this. We believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes time. Let's do this.
You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a power cell.
Hi, hope you're doing well.
You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a power cell.
Hello. How was focus time? I hope it was good. Mine was pretty good. Yeah, I can't really like measure in amount of words as much as I could whilst drafting the first draft. But I managed to edit 3 pages of chapter 2. So that's pretty good. Pretty good, I would say. Pretty good, I would say. Yeah. I swear, be ready to do exclamation mark temps like all the time because I am dying of heat. I am dying actually. Did you see my new Labubu? Is it the one you sent on Discord? Did I see that? I don't think I did. My Discord DMs have been such a mess since I got back to work. Even before that, like right before my vacation, people were like, let's spam this guy. So my DMs are a bit of a mess. I'm so sorry. I'll check it. I'll check it. My God, you actually made an unboxing of this. Oh my God, it's so cute. It's a pink one. It's a pink one. I still don't understand the hype. I don't know. But it does look cute. They have like cute gremlin energy, if that makes sense. Oh my God, the toenails are painted. T to the hee hee. T to the hee hee ha ha. Also, my brother is coming over tonight. I don't know when. I don't know at what time to pick up Breath of the Wild. Because he's never played Breath of the Wild, and he also bought a Switch 2. And, well, Breath of the Wild has gotten upgrades. It's gotten an upgrade for Switch 2. Also running at a smooth 60 FPS. And so he wants to give it a shot. So he's picking that up. So I can't forget that that's happening. I can't forget that that's happening. Where did you get the Labubu, Charlie? Because I remember you saying something about not a lot of stores having it in your area. Did you just order it online? Did you order it online? My God. Why am I melting? I'm melting. So basically the only way you could do it now is getting them on TikTok Live when they do drops. Really? Huh. Interesting. So that's where you got it from, I assume. Or not. I haven't really seen them anywhere here in Belgium. But then again, it's also not really that I pay attention to that, if that makes sense. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. It's my PC heats up my room pretty, like, by a few degrees, and if it's already warm outside, then it doesn't make it much better. I am thinking about getting one of those portable air conditioning unit thingies for in my office, because I work from home like 4 days a week. And so I'm in this room a lot. And I think having some air conditioning in this room would be nice. So, yeah. I know there's people here in Belgium that collect them. I don't know where they get them from. I don't know where they get their Labubus from. Labubus, Belgium. Apparently, you can order them online here. The question is, are they the real ones and not like the knockoff? Shit. It says order before 11 and you'll have it tomorrow. I have no idea if it's real. I don't know how to distinguish. And also, they could just put pictures on there, but who knows if it's the actual, because I know there's knockoff brands. I check the Belgian website sometimes just in case, because I'd order it to your house and you could post it to me. Listen, if you ever are able to do that, that's fine by me. I'll just ship them over to you. Like honestly, the one that you unboxed, like the pink one, out of the ones that I can see here, it's kind of the best one. Although the loyalty one, which has like peach colors, like some pink and yellows, that one's nice too. If there's a Belgian special, just know you're getting it for me. Just send me instructions and I'll be your soldier. I'll be your loyal Labubu soldier. Also, welcome back, Katie. Don't you need to like bring tubes outside though, through the window or something like that? I have no idea. I don't know the specifics of air conditioning, like tiny mobile air conditioning units. I've no clue. I just know that I might want to order one for this summer because It's already been pretty warm for like May and June. Usually the temperatures that we've seen in May and June this year are temperatures we see in July and August. So I'm kind of like, what if it get worse? What if it gets worse? You know? You're going on a hunt together? Let's go. Let's gore. Let's gore. Oh my god. Break time really goes by fast when you're talking about Labubu's. I'm really glad that I have no interest in collecting them because money. Says the guy that just bought a Switch 2. Anyway. Why am I like this? Yeah, I don't need another addiction. It's true. Well, I was traveling, right? And in both like in Stockholm, Malmö, and Copenhagen, we encountered stores where they bought where they sold rather D&D dice. When I tell you I was on the brink of buying a new set in every single store, I didn't do it. I was a good boy. I was a good boy. I didn't do it. But the temptation was there. He reminds me of you. Beautiful. Honestly, the one that's like crying, answering the banana phone. Yeah. Mood. Yeah, it is. These are actually really cute. Are those like little statue thingies? Like, are those? Oh my god, those are really cute. Fuck. No. No. They're not cute at all. What do you mean? Willow figures. Oh. No. Chat. I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, ordering, labubus, whatever it is, you have got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes time. And I'm also gonna go and get my fruit salad because yes, baby, it's fruit salad time again. Let's go. Hello. Wow. Yup. Not really sure what that was, but welcome back, chat. Welcome back. That tattoo being right under the sleeve is such good placement. I know, right? I really like it. It's like it's literally just peeking from underneath. I really like it. Also, I've decided what my next tattoo is gonna be. I haven't told anyone this. Well, except for Cleo. From the precursor orb, well, a little bit more, like from here to here, like this. The Master Sword from The Legend of Zelda. Sword. Yeah. I have to. It's got to be there. It's got to be there. So yeah, that's the next one. That's the next one. Because I love my Linkster boy. I love him very much. I love him very much. And I dig the Master Sword. I really dig it. And so that's what I want there. Like this. And then then I'll have to think about the placement for all the other things that I still want on my arm. But yeah, that's going to be the next one. I haven't made an appointment yet. I did receive dates from my tattoo person. But it's probably going to be somewhere in August. It's probably going to be somewhere in August. Yeah. Yeah. I desperately want a sword tattoo, but I have no idea where and what. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? I mean, I'm like I knew as soon as I was starting to get tattoos that at some point I needed a sword. But I'm really lucky that I just really dig The Legend of Zelda and that I love the Master Sword, and so my choice was kind of pretty like obvious, I think. So, yeah. I definitely don't have a special link with any game or media sword. Yeah. That makes it more difficult, I think. I just want a sword because D&D and stuff. I mean, you could still difficult. I was going to say you could ask your tattoo artist to design you a really cool sword, but yeah, if you don't give them more direction than that, they might end up designing something that you'll have to say yeah. It's a bit difficult sometimes. But what you could do is look for some references of some swords that you just really like the look of, and maybe give those with the request, and then maybe like that. I have a vine thing on my wrist. Would make it so it grows and wraps around the sword. Maybe. Ooh, that would be cool. That would be cool. That'd be really neat. That'd be really neat. Cobble is faster making appointments with his tattoo artist than his hairdresser. Yeah. It's because I really don't like going to the hairdresser. And tattoos are pretty. I mean, I've been to the hairdresser recently, so it's not really an issue right now, but yeah. I've been thinking though, they scary. Exactly. Hairdressers are scary. To all the hairdressers out there that might be listening, you in particular might not be scary. But yeah. I'm going Thursday and I don't know what to do. Oh, yeah, that sucks. I also didn't know what to do, and I kind of want to test out a haircut for my wedding. And I ended up asking the hairdresser, and they kind of just cut it like they always do. And so I was kind of disappointed. Did I say that I was disappointed? No, of course not. I don't want to break those people's hearts. But the problem is that I don't really know what I want. So I saw someone in Malmö when we were there. The waiter at, well, one of the waiters at a restaurant that we ate at had a really cool hairstyle that I thought, oh my God, that would look pretty good on me. And I asked Cleo and she was like, you would rock that look and it would be amazing. But did I dare ask for a picture? No, of course not. Because that's weird, right? Going up to someone, be like, I really like your hair. Can I take a picture? Like that. You can't do that. You can't, I can't do that. I can't. So I left. We left without a picture, and now I'm having trouble finding the haircut that they had. But it was a bit shorter here, but then still long in the back. I can't really explain it. I'd have to find it. I'd have to find it, but that shit's difficult. You know? I've tried Googling it, but I can't find it. And now I wish I had a bit mullety. A little bit, yeah. It was such a vibe. Twas a vibe. Go back, storm in, and demand a picture. Yes. I'll just fly back to Stockholm. No, Malmö, actually. It was Malmö. I'll just fly back, yeah. Yeah. Why not? I'll just fly back. I'll just have another vacation, you know? Just have another vacation. And it was like a bit shorter around the ears as well. Like it, yeah, I don't know. I really liked it. But trying to find difficult. Either way, if I still want to do that, I should test it out like in the next month or so. Now I want to find it. Yeah, me too. I've literally just opened Google again. Honestly, looking it up with mullet in the search thing gets me like closer to what it was, if that makes sense. I didn't think of that, and yeah, it makes sense. To make sense. Anyway, I'll be prepping for my cooking class for the last time after the next focus time. Oh my god, have fun at your last cooking class. You got this. Have fun. I gotta lurk for the I can't speak anymore. I gotta lurk for this next Pomo. Good luck with the writing, bestie. Thank you. You too. I'm kind of hoping to finish chapter 2, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to get there. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages left. And there's a couple of significant changes that I want to do in those 5 pages. So I don't know if I'll get there. I don't think I will actually. I don't think I'll get there. Regardless. Yeah. The last one of this semester before the summer break. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's freaking do this, chat. I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now, whether it's working, writing, studying, cooking, cleaning, editing, revising, drawing, reading, whatever it is. You have got this. Looking for the haircut that I saw that I liked. Whatever it is, you've got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes' time. Let's go. Hello there, chat. How was thine focus time? I hope it was good. Mine was really good. I fixed a couple of things that I really wanted to fix in chapter 2. I have like, I want to say 3 pages left to edit. Yeah, 3 pages. And then I'm done with chapter 2 for the second draft. So yeah, I'm very happy with the progress. I think I might be able to do it today. I might be able to finish it today. Yeah. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit. I like it. Hold on. I see a typo. I need to fix the typo. There we go. I finally started Owlbound about halfway through and I love it. But I'm gonna cry. I am gonna cry. I'm sorry it took so long. I don't read. That's totally fine. I'm already like super grateful that you decided to support the book by getting it. And you know, everyone reads at their own pace. And there's nothing wrong with that. I know people that have bought my book where like it's on their TBR. It's just that the TBR is like mine, huge. So I get it. I totally get it. It's fine. It's a nice excuse to get out of the house and go to a coffee shop and read. Let's fucking go. That is such a vibe. Also, like, there were so many cute coffee places that we visited in Sweden and Denmark. So many cute coffee places. There was this one coffee place in Malmö where like everything there was vegan. It was super tiny. Like you could only fit maybe 4 or 5 people in there to sit at like little tables with like surrounded by a lot of plants and cute little decorations. And like the coffee I had there was literally the best coffee that I've ever had. So good. Completely vegan. There were like vegan cinnamon rolls and like vegan lavender lemon bread something. It was delightful. And I even told the guy, like, if you know, when are you going to open one of these in Belgium? And he really appreciated the compliment because he was like, wait, what? I mean, he didn't say, wait, what? But he looked at me like, that is like the biggest compliment. And he was like, for you, I'll get right on it. It was really cute. And he was saying like, that would be really cool if I could do that. But unfortunately, probably not in the cards right now, but that would be really cool. And I was like, it would be. No, it was a vibe. It was like, I could imagine myself just going there every day to write, you know? Man. Anyway. But yeah, that was really nice. That was really nice. Also, I read 2 books while I was on vacation. I read 2 whole books. And one of them was quite the chonker. So I was really happy with my reading while I was on vacation. I read So Let Them Burn from Camilla Cole, which is a dystopian YA fantasy with queer characters and like a really cool magic system, where they kind of like invoke the spirits of their ancestors to cast magic. It's really cool. It's really neat. There's dragons. There's politics with colonialism at the forefront. It's gorgeous. The cover is, yeah, love it. I really liked it a lot. I liked it so much, in fact, that I bought the sequel while I was on vacation because I needed to know, because it's a duology, so the second book is also the last one. So I'm reading that now still. But I bought that, but then I remembered, like, after I had bought it, that V.E. Schwab's new novel was coming out like a couple of days later. So I started reading This Ends in Embers, which is the sequel to So Let Them Burn. And then V.E. Schwab's Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil came out. And I bought the audiobook for that and listened to that in its entirety. And that's the chonker that I was talking about. And Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil was nothing short of enchanting. I loved it so much. It's very much, like, stylistically, it's very much a lot like The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, also by V.E. Schwab. And so that paired with Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil, that paired with it being about 3 toxic lesbian vampires. I've said enough, honestly. I've said enough. It was so good. That was actually a 5-star. It's incredibly slow burn. Like, she really takes her time to really set the stage and the pieces. And eventually that all comes together and it's just beautiful. I loved it so much. And so, yeah, those were, so Let Them Burn and Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil are the books that I finished. And now I'm working my way through This Ends in Embers, which is the sequel to So Let Them Burn. And I think I'll probably be able to finish reading that, like, by the end of June, definitely. Which means I will have read 3 books in June, which has been a while that I was able to read 3 books in a month. Apparently, I needed vacation to do it. Which sucks, but, you know. Sold, yeah. It's great. It's great. It's good shit. It is good shit. I've had one book on my shelf for like a year and I desperately want to read it, but it's a biggie. Which one is it? Fathom Folk. Ooh, that sounds cool. Haven't heard of it. Ooh, the cover is nice. Oh. I think I've heard of the author, though. I'm pretty sure I've heard of the author. Wait, what else have they written? There's nothing really that stands out that I would know, but I'm pretty sure I've heard about the author. The cover drew me in initially. The plot sounds super interesting, though. Nice, nice. Interesting. I didn't need another book on my TBR, but here we are. Tee. Anyways, we're gonna dive back into our last focus session for the day. I think I'll be able to finish chapter 2. I think it'll be possible. I think it'll be possible. I think I can do it. Mayhaps. All right. Chat, I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now. That was a yawn. I'm sorry. And and yeah, I wish you all the best of luck with whatever you're going to be doing right now. You've got this. I believe in you, and we'll be back in 40 minutes time to raid out last focus sesh of the day. Let's do this. Hello there. I managed to, finish my edit of chapter 2, which I'm really happy about. I'm ecstatic about it. I think it's much better. It flows much better. I improved the prose and fixed some issues that beta readers had. I'm really happy with the first 2 chapters of this novel. After that, I started diving into the recap section of the novel it sits before chapter 1. It's basically a retelling of everything that happened in the first book, which is something I think a lot more books should do, in my opinion, especially in a series where sometimes there's years in between books and some people just don't have the time to reread a whole book. So I'm including a recap of the first book in the sequel, but I'm doing it as a chronicle that exists inside of the world of Wingspan. And so someone that has lived these events, or at least was alive during these events and actually knew the people that went through them in the first book, wrote this chronicle at the start of my novel, which I will then continue through each book, and each book will have a chronicle from this person at the start of the book that basically retells the things that happened in the book prior, which I think will be nice. But from beta readers, I did get the sense that this retelling was an absolute fucking mess. Like, they all agreed that it was good, that it was there, but it didn't flow well. It wasn't written well. It's too bulky, too complicated. And so I'm rewriting it to create a better flow. So yeah, that's what I started doing after chapter 2, because I kind of procrastinated on doing this, because I also didn't like writing it. It's hard to condense your whole book into a couple of pages to serve as a recap. It's difficult. But I think I'm doing a pretty good job now. I still have like 2 pages left of this recap. But I think we're gonna get there. I think it'll be good once I'm finished with it. I think it'll be way better than the first version that I had. It also helps that I made a timeline for this book so that people can place when this took place on the timeline that will be included. And so I was able to start the this chronicle with the actual year that it took place in, and that'll just help a whole lot as well, especially because I'm adding dates in the rest of the book with the flashbacks and stuff, so that people can easily place them on the timeline, so that it makes more sense. So yeah, how many books are in the series? It'll probably be 5 books. Probably. It could still be 4. But Yeah, the Owlbound series will be 5 books. Yeah. I can't read. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. uh but yeah, it's okay. I'll do it for you, for Alfred. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Regardless, that was the last focus session of today. Let's raid out, and I already know who I'm gonna raid because Cosmic Katie is doing a pre-partner push this month, meaning next month she'll actually start pushing for partner on here on Twitch, and she absolutely deserves that. Yeah. Absolutely deserves it. And so we're going there. And she's also writing a novel. And they're currently editing it, I think. I think they're on chapter 8 or 7. No, I think 8. I think chapter 8. Well, they're proofreading chapter 7. And she'll move on to chapter 8 after that. So let's do this. I want to thank you all so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast to be back from vacation. And I made a lot of progress today once again. So thank you so much. Exclamation mark raid if you're subscribed. Raid alt if you are not. And yeah, go say hi to Katie and stick around. Drop a lurk to help with the partner stuffs. Yes, yes. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all next, well, this Thursday, actually, for another stream in which we will try to hopefully tackle chapter 3. I have my work cut out for me with this novel, but we're gonna get there. Regardless, thank you so much, and I will see you on Thursday.